Hello there, folks. Welcome back. Welcome into the stream. Hope everything is going on well. And just as usual, I have to check if sound and the such are going on well, because there's always an expectation that things will not go as I intend. And with Twitch, these expectations are more like can't call them exactly expectations, but I know it's possibilities, let's call them so. Well, now I can hear myself, so I can get back into it. So, I still have to finish eating at the same time. Alright, let me see. So this one will have the same switch though. There'll be clone Y controller. Let me see. It's gonna be 51 to 53. I'm also making a list of which switches I'm using, and well, I have to note them all since I'm reworking my entire game from scratch. Alright, so this one will have one single event. Alright, so this one is for event 32. They are the ones who need to be the detector right now. And wait, good. Clone Y, clone Y. I'm pretty curious what's gonna end up out of these things and how laggy they might be. But direction map event map ID game map. I don't think I need that yet, because it's not gonna be with fire. So okay, switch direction. Good. Good. Um, Let me pick this one up and put it in Visual Studio Code so that I can actually read it better. I'm not sure how correct it is or whatever, but I'll have to check it out. Alright, so this one I'll have to alright, and now this. Wait, this one is not okay. But these ones should be like this. They should be at the same place. Good. Good, and break should be somewhere here. Let me have a free space in here. Good. So switch case. Yeah, all the fires will be set based on the corresponding position. Yes, 6 plus 1 plus 2. Good. Now, let me think. In this case, uh, it's gonna be just one single event. Okay, good. So the event is gonna be this one. Okay, 50. Um, mm, Let me think of it. They should be parallel. All of these should be parallel, parallel. Okay, parallel and parallel. All right. Let me see if I delete this one, copy paste. Yes. Although it's a bit sad that they are completely different. mm, okay, let's see. Can I cut this one? Uh, Empty dummy event. Uh, mm, 52. Well, this map I should delete though, because it's no longer needed. It's an old map. Maybe I could do something out of it. 52. Let me think a bit. Let me cook. 50, 53. Let me cut this one. Paste it here. Uh, let me cook. Let me see. 7 switch A. No, I think this one. We just switch A. Ah, okay. Fixed position. Alright, this one chases player. Good. So I think that, yeah, chasing the player is needed. Chasing the player is needed in here. Good. Now you cut, uh, paste here, because I want these events that are very similar. I want them to have, what's it called, um, similar IDs, or IDs that come one after the other. Okay, cut, paste, cut, paste. Okay, so it's 50, 51, 52, and 53. Okay, now I should have a Z AI controller, and then want alpha nemesis AI controller. Alright, now I want sword projectile 1 in here and sword projectile 2 in here. Okay, this one's gonna be 2. It was 2, but I copy pasted it, so obviously it has the same name. Good. Now that that's done, honestly, let me save. Let me save. As RPG Maker is very unpredictable. And now that I'm streaming, things can be quite curious. Um, Data. Okay. 53. I think it's also 54. But I think I changed these ones. So I think it's 55, 59. I'll have to check out and see. So I've got a lot of switches that I'm gonna turn into properties and to other things. So the point is I'm not gonna need those at all. 50, 53. Okay. So once I have this list done, aka after reworking the entire game and rearranging things and making them hopefully more optimized, yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And once that's gonna be a thing, well, all's gonna be good because a lot more switches can be deleted, and I think I can push some of the further switches earlier on so that I can delete some of the further switches and make the architecture of my game much smaller. Good. Now, alpha nemesis y, wait, this one would be, um, there's not gonna be four of these, okay? It's gonna be, so it's for event 1, event 2, event 3, event 4, and event 4. Delete. All right. Yes, it must be 100, and this one is 54. Okay, 54. Um, not not this one. Let me write here. Um, the thrown blades. Bruh. Uh, no. Each of the thrown blades directions is an event page. Turn on these characters. Bruh. Direction when facing player. Alright, good. Now it's gonna be something like this. So 8. Um, good. Which one is up? This one is facing up, is self switch A. Good. Case 2. No, wait. This one needs to stay here. Okay. So this one is no longer needed. Good. So case 2 has the same thing. In this case, it's gonna be the same exact event. Case 2 means looking downwards. Looking downwards is self switch B here. Yes. And now it is turned on. Good. Now, if this one, alright, 1 and a 2 and a 3, this one, and this one isn't needed anymore. Okay, so 4 means turned to the left, which is self switch C in here. So we are going to turn on page C, and it's gonna be event 54. Wait a minute. uh, Wait, this one same is here as well. Good. Okay, key true. Good. And last but not least is this one. Um, this thing is no longer needed. It's no longer even declared, so I'm gonna see about it. 4, 5, 6. All right, one. Wait, 1, 2, and 3. And this is gonna be deleted. All right. Now all I also need is break, as we need break in any switch case. Boop, boop. All right. And then let me think, let me cook 54 ABC, and this one is gonna be D because it's the only position remaining. 54, 54, X plus 1. Okay. Mm, all right. This one's gonna have a mechanic. Not gonna focus on it. Because for now it's gonna run 60 times per second and it's gonna create a huge amount of lag, so I don't need to test things yet. But this one's gonna happen. Script animation 66. Um, Let me see an animation that I could put. Show animation. Um, I only need something. Revive, power up. Let's say 51, just in case. So script animation 51. Good. All right. And boop. Mhm. I want to play a sound. Let me see. Magic, maybe? No. This could be best. Okay. Leave the sound here. And let me cook. So it's magic 8B. Good. Now, this conditional has to be changed. Good. Let me think. At the end of this, let's see. So I have map ID made in here. Um, hmm, Let me think a bit. Wait, are you writing? Oh no. Var key a equals map ID event 54 a. Okay. All right. B is gonna be B. C is gonna be C. Now I have to check if any of these keys is on. It means that any of the pages of the events is triggered. So that means the event is triggered, so I need to tell the system to actually play this sound. Okay, so if right, if dollar game, wait a minute. roller game self switches dot value key A, right? Or 2 or 3 4. Good. Now key B, key C, key D. These ones, if either of these is active, then play the sound which is named magic 8B. Magic 8B. Volume I said 25%. Leave it 30%. Alright. Pitch I said 150, and panning is usually gonna be 0 because it's not moved left or right anyways. And audio manager, play the word, play that one. Okay, now I need to make this one small because I don't want to minify it. Break. Good. 1 2 3. Break. A script box can only have 12 lines at most. If you copy paste a larger script, you can put it in a text box and it can have more than 12 lines, but don't be surprised if some of them will be deleted in time. So that's what I'm saying. Alright, this one like this one like this. Being the last line, it doesn't need a break. Okay, these can be placed one after the other, I think. Right? I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright. Wait a minute. We can put these like this actually. I want to have as few lines as possible. Okay, and the break in here. This one. Break. Good. 6. Good. Okay. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines, 8, 9, 10, 11 lines. Good. It shouldn't be that. Alright, now this one actually ends there. And I need to copy this, copy, and place it in here. Good. And it's much shorter than the other one because it only employs one single event. Alright, A, B, C, and D. And then we have this sound which I can now delete because I placed it in here. And let me think. Yeah, there needs to be a cooldown, but here I need to put the right property name, which is Y. Let me think a bit. 6, 5, and 4. All right. Wait a minute. Ah, okay, these are made already. Okay, I only need to preserve that. And you are gonna have to cool down, reduce only X. Wait a minute. Yeah, here one has to wait. Okay, so if the cooldown is different than 0, wait 1 second. No, wait, something is wrong. If this one needs to be here in the else, this one here, and this one goes boop. That's how it should be. All right. So it's like this, okay? If the cooldown is 0, aka, well, the ability hasn't been used, it is used, right? Then it is given a cooldown. Okay, it leaves this, it waits 1 freaking second, and then it starts again. Uh, Alright, it's gonna, wait, there's gonna be a problem here. No, delete this one. This is gonna read this one, it's gonna perform the ability, it's gonna wait 1 second, it's gonna start again. This one will be true for the situation, and then this one will no longer be true because the ability is on cooldown. If the ability is on cooldown, the player doesn't need to be detected. So this one will happen, right? It is greater than 0, so you subtract 1 from it, it waits 1 more second and it goes again. So this way the cooldown will reduce, and well, when it reaches 1, it will reduce 1 extra, it's gonna be 0. So then it's gonna check whether it detects the player, and at the same time if it is 0. Good. This should be it. Now when it comes to this one, delete this, and this one cut and paste into the else. All right. Now these ones, let's see. Set movement route. This event. Let's see, up. Mm, Script. Up 4 and skip if cannot move. Okay. Skip if cannot move. Um, Skip if cannot move. Self switch A off. Yeah. No. Set event location. This event. Set yourself back here. All right. Set itself to original location. I mean, I can write the script for this and have one script box, but it's gonna be it's gonna be the same. And scripts, I heard they are a bit less optimized, so turn itself off after the travel. Alright, and now I need to copy this, paste it here, and it's gonna be page B. Wait, this one has to go down. Alright, it's a projectile that will travel 4. Alright, 4. And let me think a bit. Let me cook. This one's gonna be with C off, and this one has to go left because it's facing left, and they only go one single direction. And this one is right. Right 4. Alright. And it's gonna be self switch D off. Good. Now this is not gonna be speed 3. Good. This is how it's gonna be. Wait, no. It also needs frequency 5. Also needs frequency 5 because otherwise it's not gonna move the way it should. U. Yes, they have frequency 5 because if you have frequency lower than 5, they're gonna have a break in between movements and it's not gonna look too interesting. They're gonna stop every now and then, so it's not gonna be good. All right. So, mm, I don't want to make an extra event that checks the coordinates of this one and the player coinciding. That's the whole point. So I want to create the event in here. All right, let me save just in case. All right. See, it took its time. I think RPG Maker has a thing where if it saves longer than a certain moment or I don't know, a certain duration, it crashes. It happened to me that when I had the architecture of the game so much bigger, it was like it would take even 10-15 seconds to save, and at times it would even crash. So honestly, I want to have as small of an architecture as possible. And well, that's why I'm using properties instead of using a shitload of variables and switches. And that's why I also have an Excel where I'm gonna put all the switches that I meet in the game. And I'm not gonna use switches for a lot of the events. I'm gonna just use self switches as much as possible so that I use more with less. Now this case, self switch A. I think I'm gonna need. Wait, do I need a loop though? I mean, a loop in a loop. A parallel event is theoretically a loop, but I'm not gonna use this event as a loop. So I need. I think I actually need a loop, and this one is gonna be 1. Yes. Wait for completion. That's the most important part. All right. This one. All right. Um, I use randomizer though. No, I don't use it, so I can use it as a counter, I think. Random usage, add 1. Use below randomizer as timer. Wait, I don't need caps lock though, but okay. So, gonna be 1, 2, and 3, right? And 4. I want it to repeat. No, it's gonna repeat 4 times. Yes. Variables. Um, variable. Yes. If this one is smaller than 3, right? No, smaller than 4. And now, in case it is greater or equal to 4, this one needs a else branch, cut, paste, cut here. Okay, wait a minute. If it is greater or equal than 4, turn itself, wait, cut, paste, this one. Or, let me think a bit, let me think first. So, uh, hmm, Wait, how did I reduce? Oh my gosh, I forgot the stats manipulation. Not that I actually used it much, but uh, HP, change HP. Oh my gosh, really now. Actor ID. All right. Let me take it like this then, and see. Um, so I need a script. Let me paste this one here, and I need to check. Uh, I need to check. So this one is 54. I think I can do it with this. What was it like? Let me see. So if dollar game map dot event this dot event ID, was it like this? I can't test this in the console though. It doesn't matter. Just to be sure, I'm gonna use this one. So no, I don't want to do a change in 100 places, so I'm gonna have to act wise. Okay, so var player equals dollar game player, var fo equals dollar game no, var event equals uh, so for sword it's gonna be um, dollar game map dot event 54 is var map event. So now we have to check one thing. If player.x equals aya.x, bruh, yes, yes, and basically if they collide, right? Player.y, wait, equals aya.y. All right, here it should be equals. Okay, then I need this script, bro. Okay, let me think. So I have m. Let me call it ID. Let me call it damage. Okay, this one's gonna be false because I don't want the player to die. It's not the case. All right, so it's gonna be ID damage and KO. Yes. All right, so it's gonna reduce players. Wait, yes, it's gonna reduce players HP. I'm gonna put this one here, and I also want something else. What was it? Flash, start flash. All right. Yep, I'll want the screen to flash a bit. Okay, start flash. uh, I'll have to see what it was that flash screen. Okay, no, 170. Good. So it's gonna be 255 because I want it to flash red. Yes, blue is gonna be 0, intensity 170, and I want it to flash for 20 frames. Yes, a third of a second. uh, Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my gosh, the phone is so far away I can't read much. Welcome in. Oh, British Viking Kari, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for gracing me with your presence. Okay, so let's see. Game screen dot start flash. Okay, so I want it to flash for a third of a second. Good. So I want to check this one. Initially it can't. Let's see. No, I want it to move 1 second. Want it to move once. No, this one leave it at the end because it's always gonna spawn at the same position of the clone. The clone is same as characters, so it cannot sit on the same tile as player. So it needs to move, the blade needs to move one tile up. I didn't understand the first sentence that you said. Well, I'm coding some things. A first encounter in between the player and the antagonist, which is gonna be more or less an introduction to one of the two battle systems that I'm gonna have to uh, oh, presence. Yeah, I think I can be a bit I think my voice can be misinterpreted at times. Other people told me before. And my project will have two combat systems. One that's gonna be somewhat real time, which I'm trying to do right now, and the personal battle system, which will be more complex, but it will be turn based, and I'm far away from finishing either of those. So this script is a script which allows you to subtract or add damage to the player. So let me think. Let me say 30 damage. Okay. Wait, no. In order to add damage, you have it to be minus 30. Okay, because you need to subtract it. Okay, and if the player actually gets hurt, flash the screen for a third of a second or 20 frames. Good. And do this plus 1. Good. The loop doesn't have to repeat 60 times per second, so I've got to make sure that it repeats only once. Good. So if it is smaller than 4, it will constantly check that. Wait a minute. Um, there is also another problem. I don't want the blade to hit the player multiple times. Uh, so when it happens, it will happen. Okay. Um, yeah, I think I need. Where was that thing? I think they changed it in here. Command 115. It's no longer existing. Ah, fuck me. Uh, okay, I'll have to improvise. Wait, what? Time system. Uh, well, I wanted to create a time system as well, but there was a problem with it. So I looked for some plugins. There is a super cool plugin that you can use. I think it's from Yanfly. Wait, let me see if I have it. I think I still have it. 'Cause I've got a huge uh, number of plugins that I bought. Like, well, I'm a kind of a whale in RPG Maker. I think I spent more than, I'm not sure if $3,000 yet, but I don't know. Gain more control over the event timer function. No, I don't think it's this one. Timer, no, 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 no. Give me the scripts. Give me the scripts. Event timer increase. Resume data match. No. This one is, I think, can't help you, but it feels a bit too complicated, so I simply gave up. And there was another time, not multi-timers, timer upgrade. No. Ah, time system. This one from Mog. This one is also very good because it gives you some, how to put it, customization on your screen. On your screen, you can put days and the such. And the more important part is, I think they also have automatic tinting. So so your screen will change tint based on the so-called time. So basically, it simulates your night and day with some preset values. I wanted to try that as well, but I don't know the exact values. I'll have to spend a lot of time to simply do that, and you have to set a lot of switches to it. Well, I no longer use these. I have to set them to other value, but I don't use this anymore because every plugin that I used for the time, they had a different timer of their own, which was different from the timer of RPG Maker. So after a whole month of tinkering with those plugins, I said fuck it, and I created my own time system. Have I ever showed you my greater project? Like, I can show you something like that with what time is related. So I created my own time system, uh, which took me a long time, but once I finished it, now I have full control over how I want to manipulate my time. And I created literally a clock within the system. Obviously through events, because I don't know how to code plugins. I'm not a good coder, but I can improvise a lot with simple times. Yeah, I know it's pretty basic. Yeah, I know. But look, if you want, I mean, yeah, something similar to that I also have done. But usually I can't spend time with too much simplicity. So if I am to move to my modern project, which I kind of gave up a long time ago, had a bunch of variables for day in months. If I were to create that, I would use much less variables. I would use Makai's object properties. All right, so let me see, labs, dungeon interiors. Wait, not. Why am I looking at tile sets? So basically, I have created a timer like this, where I have each hour as a common event, and I have things that happen, and it's like 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock and 1 minute, and a lot of things happen in there, right? Behaviors are decided for the characters are placed where they need to go, and a shitload of things happen when it's 7 and 1 minute, and then when it is 2 minutes, it has a few things happen. When it's 3 minutes, a few things happen. Four, and so on and so forth. Since the project is far away from finishing, well, the clock system is complete, but not in every minute will there be something happening. And I can actually uh, I can actually show you a bit of it, because at least this one has some functional part. But uh, yeah, I always create something out of the ordinary, something complex, something that really boggles the mind, and that's why I don't bother much about people replicating my work, because I doubt too many people will have the patience to go through all this work, especially since I'm doing things alone. But I wouldn't advise you to do things as complex as what I do, because I really need full control over the clock system. If you don't need that much control, I have a much more simplistic version. which is something like this. So my RPG timer, in case people need to go and farm, people need to do quests and such. Typically, I don't care much about time. Okay, in this project, time is really needed because this project happens for only 3 days, and time is very short. Time is very limited, so one has to do their things whatever they want. They have full freedom to do whatever they want. They have to do it in those 3 days. When the time's over, the game is also over, and the ending will kind of always be the same. Uh, so if you just have a simple RPG and you don't need this much of almost obsessive control over time, you can do it that every time the player does a great action, such as, I don't know, they finalize a quest, they finalize a certain amount of farming and such, time will move away by something. I had a very old RPG-ish system where I had short quests, medium quests, and long quests, and the day would progress based on the three main events of the quest, equally dependent on the length of the quest. So the day has, they have morning, they have noon, afternoon, and evening, night. Okay. If it was, let's say, the morning and the player would do a short quest, and then the day would progress to the afternoon, irrespective of how much real time the player would take. Okay, I'm not interested in having too many background processes to function because this big project will actually have a lot of those. So RPG Maker isn't very optimized on what I do. I have immense maps, so RPG Maker is far from optimized on such big maps. So make use of as little processes that function in the background as possible. Oh, 10% chances for rain, and I get rain. So I also designed a clock, uh, like clock pictures for each character. Each of the 5 playable characters has their own clocks. The game can get pretty laggy because this one is an older PC. It's a, well, laptop. It has an i3 processor. So, and at every moment, almost every moment, these students will spawn. uh, they will perform actions. Every action, everything in this game has a sound if the player is in range of the source of that sound. Since the game is super laggy, the music will start later. It was supposed to start at 02, like at 2 minutes, but you can see it's super laggy. The game can also freeze at times. There we have the music. These falling Oka petals I animated myself. I was inspired by Yandere Dev's Yandere Simulator, where they have the initial long alley and with falling petals of cherry trees, which I also drew by myself. Uh, these ones. I have smaller animations of leaves here, which I also animated as well. The map is huge. It's immense. It's 256, I think, times 256. No, this one. 250 times 250. All right. Can you please? Thank you. So the students have, some of them have multiple, what's it called, behaviors. One is chosen at random at the start, and they will go wherever the AI tells them. Some of them are goofy. They will get stuck somewhere, here or there, whatever. Um, don't bother about that thing there. And every 15 minutes, the clock timer changes. I only have this song, and well, when you enter the university, it's gonna be a completely different sound. Game, can you? All right. The... All right. These direction things I drew by myself. These side doors I drew by myself. Everything is fully functional, but the game's lagginess will make it almost impossible for me to use some of the events. Can you please work? Oh my fucking gosh. Why doesn't it work though? Because you can actually open and close the doors, but for some reason I'm not sure exactly why this doesn't want to work. Alright, the game is too laggy on this map. So I want to move on a different map. Now in this situation, the events, see, the game is actually no longer moving because I've got around 60 AIs that have to move around. Uh, so the doors and the such can be opened, can also be closed. I don't know why that doesn't have a sound. I've made it so that you can go by the table and behind the table, sit at the table, walk underneath, sit at tables, go through the classes. You can't go below. Alright, you can get behind these. You can get in between the tables because I want as much space as possible. Uh, some situations I need to arrange because in some cases, wait, no, and it got fucking stuck. Ah, fuck me. Let me try to restart it just once more. So there are some of the events that unfortunately, when I created them, I forgot to, what's it called, to check all of those. Wait, if you want to see a huge amount of code, well, here it comes. Oh my gosh, it's so fucking big. That's what she said. Okay, let me see. So the AI of the students is huge. It relies on them moving increments, usually of 10 steps, with all sorts of different actions, conditionals, depending on situations. They open doors, they close doors. If there's a door in front of them, they will open it. They check for the door if it is open, if it is closed. If it is closed, they will open it. If it is open, they're not going to do anything. They're just going to keep walking, and so on and so forth. All sorts of things. And from time to time, I forgot at some students to simply change this one, the target. And when you create a set movement route, wait, when you create a self movement route like this, the default one is player. So all the steps are gonna force the player instead. In a very, very few cases, I have to take all this fucking code by hand and see where there's player. It needs to be adjusted to the corresponding students. And as you can see, the game is coughing a lot when it comes to some characters because some of them have very lengthy AIs, some of them have it shorter. As the AI number progressed, they became a bit simpler because I got a bit lazy, except the last 10, which, well, the last 10, they're the most complex that I have created because they spawn somewhere. Uh, wait, wait. Hopefully the game won't crash. This project is huge, so that's why it takes this much time. So let me think a bit. No, not here. Alright, so the last 10 will spawn in the, what's this one? The dormitory, which is for the foreign students. And they have probably the most complex AI, where they wake up from beds, they take some clothes from their lockers, they leave, they spend some time around here, then they go up, they go to the toilet, which spawns them here if they're male, here if they're woman. They're gonna spend some time at the shower, then they're gonna leave, they're gonna wash their hands here, they're gonna come and spend a bit more time, and when it's about half an hour or something, they will head out of this area, which will teleport them here, and then they will have to walk through here, they will walk through here, they will go up into their corresponding classes, where it's being students 56. Let me see, where are they supposed to get? My gosh, I love this song. All right, the map also has designations for where each student has to reach, so let me think. Class 1-1 is having students up till 20. Good. 1-1. Class 1-2. This is class 1-2. Has students till 35. Class 1-3. Wait, class 1-3 is above. My gosh, I ain't touched this project in years and I still remember the details. That's how much focused I was on it. Till students 47, so IDs 53 to 63 are most likely gonna come here in class 1-4, which is here. Yes, so they will spawn, so they will leave, they will spawn somewhere here, they will leave through the doors, they will come here, they will go up here, through here, no, they will go up here, they will enter the university through the bridge, and they will come here and here. I mean, I don't know exactly what their steps are, but I've got their coding in here. I'm not gonna open the database again because I don't want the computer to explode. All right, and if that is not enough, in case I really need I've got all the steps that they take. I've got them written here in an Excel spreadsheet. All the steps and all their behaviors that they have to perform, they are here. With each student, each behavior, all the steps that they have to perform. In case something happens to the database in RPG Maker and I have to rewrite it, all the actions, all the comments here state that there's some action being performed, that they take a sit and they wait, and I don't know, all sorts of things. And if I remember correctly, these ones don't look too complex, but they have a lot of actions that they perform, which the actions are represented by these comments. The more comments there are, the more complex actions happen, which they can't be written in here. They have to be put in the actual code. If you look at some of these other students, they don't have too many comments. Like, I can actually zoom in, and these are basically the steps. So what this means is, for example, they have to face left, they go 3 steps upper left, 5 up, then they turn right to upper right. What this right means, they turn right, then these 2 upper right steps are performed with direction lock, because when you have your character go upper right or in a diagonal, their direction is decided at random, either up or either right, and in this case they look better if they're facing right. And then they go 2 more steps right, they then wait, because they have to wait 1 second, they open the locker, they equip the boots, which, well, each of these actions is performed. If the player is around, they can actually hear the sounds, and after this action is done, the player should be at this specific coordinate, and then they start moving, they orient themselves left, they move to upper left, 1 up, to upper left, 5 up, and it means they have reached these coordinates. So if something happens and a character gets bugged, I just need to see what coordinates they are at, and I look at their AI and see which coordinates they have and see what the fuck it is. There are some issues because there are so many commands going on, and for example, these students 6, 7, 8 are bugged, and the code for them is correct, where they should reach. They spawn here, they need to go up, they need to go here, and they need to go up the entire freaking map till uh wait, where do they meet though? Uh Their final meeting place was supposed to be somewhere around here, but okay, here. So they have to get here. Student 8 will end up in here. Student 9 will end up in here. 10 and 11. They'll look one at another and they're just gonna talk here for some reason. But for some reason, student 8 never ends up in here, although I checked its codes time and time again. They always end up somewhere around here. It's RPG Maker's way of telling me that I'm an animal, and I most likely added way too much code for it. But if you want me to test your program, I'm not gonna test it. I'm gonna test it till it bleeds, because that's me. I'm either gonna crash it or, well, I'm gonna crash it. All right. Regions? Regions aren't hard. What, broke? No, it's not broke. It's not broke. Regions aren't hard to use. Uh, Let me see. You should go to this site. It shows you all, like literally all of the scripts that you may need. Some of them may be a bit tricky to use, yes, but uh, yeah, I thought I chose Miumi. All right, let me run up before things start going wild. My gosh, it's working so fucking sluggishly, but again, it's an i3 processor, so you have to understand it. I also have Mozilla turned on. I also am streaming. I also have the other project on, so yeah, okay, yes, I know. Everything is written in Japanese with how it is pronounced and the English translation. And well, the Japanese writing is based on Google Translate, because I'm not good at Japanese. I did a bit of it. All right, let me go to a map where, all right, where I can actually move freely. All right, so these things with the class designations I also did myself as well. These things which show which of the classes we're talking about, I also drew by myself. Let me see. You want to go to the cutest part. I also did the Japanese like showcasing of the floors. They don't have a ground floor like we have in the West. Their ground floor is floor number 1, and I actually did it specifically. Like I kept as okay. This is the psychologist word, uh, which has some cute stuff in here. So you can do something like this and come through here. You can work at the computer. The printer, you can't step on it, and you can get through here and behind the window. I arranged this room with so much care, and like I really am fucking proud of how it looks. It's so simple, but it's, you have, it looks so cramped, but it's not at all. Like here you go behind the window and the plant, you can sit at the chairs. Like literally so many things you can do with how I arranged the maps. I spent months doing these, and then I spent like a month rearranging the maps because I bought all these awesome tiles, and I had tiles which looked very primitive. So here what it says, it shows to floor number 3, or Sankai in Japanese, but this one means, don't forget, it means floor number 2. So when you go up, it says second floor or Sankai, so that people know both in English and in Japanese. These clocks also change time, but they only change time per hour. This one, you see, it's 7:30. Uh, it will change time at 7:45. Wait, what? Ah, okay. I thought you could. Ah, yes. I hate these tile interactions. These are gonna be the most tricky things to handle because you're not allowed to move this way, but for some reason I can do this, which shouldn't be allowed. But when you have so many tile interactions and blockers, like doing this requires you to know how to cheat the system a bit because you can't simply do this. Normally, normally you can't do this. You have to cheat a bit and have to be kind of very ingenious, I can say. Not that I want to boast, but I don't know. No, please tell me. Okay, good. It didn't get stuck in anything. Uh, wait. I want to go to the upper floor. Is this that one? No, it's not that one. I want to go to the upper floor. Of course, the game lacks a lot of finesse. There's gonna be students in here as well, should I not give up this project. So now I decided if it's Japan, I said, okay, the third floor is gonna be half building, and half the building will be a park, which will be situated on the roof of the second floor, aka the floor below. Because I've started creating the big map. Now the game is gonna be based on an alternate universe, based on a long story, but I can't put it short. It's gonna take place in Shizuoka Ken or Shizuoka Province in Japan. I started drawing the town through here. I got bored when I got around here, so I said I don't want to build too many things. Wait, I do use Discord, but I don't usually talk on Discord while I stream. Don't worry about the song, it's 8 o'clock. At 8.2 minutes, the song changes itself to a more chill version. Uh, and I created a river. The university was around the river, so I decided, okay, let me look for some universities in Japan and see if I can actually get one that is close to a river. And I found that Shizuoka University of Art and Culture is actually situated not far away from a river that goes through its hometown, home city of Hamamatsu. So I said, okay, now I can use this as an inspiration. So I created a personal version of Hamamatsu. The city is a bit more complex though, but oh well. I can't replicate Japanese structures in here, but I did use, I did inspire myself from a tomb of a samurai, which I put. It's from real life, and I put it in my map as well as a remembrance and as a token to Japan and its culture. Now it is situated in my map in the southern region, while if I remember correctly, it's in the northwest. Because I spent hours looking on Hamamatsu, how it looks on Google Maps, but I couldn't get any picture on how the university itself looks. It looks somewhat like this from above. If you look at it from Google Maps, obviously I couldn't replicate it entirely, but well. And if you look at it, it actually has a fake park on its roof. So I said, okay, since it is a fantasy world, I said, good. I'm gonna create something even better than reality because that's the purpose of fantasy. You can actually walk behind all the trees and the such, and that which I like the most and the most, animated doors for toilets. Take that, RPG Maker. You can actually close the doors, but unfortunately they're a bit glitchy when closed. And I also made a bit of code. If you leave the toilet without closing the doors, they close themselves automatically because, I'm as cute as that. All right. There's gonna be clubs, student clubs, which my country doesn't have. And I was amazed to see that students actually have. I created here a little shrine. I think these are called rotundas. I'm not sure exactly. They have a personal name in Romanian. All of the doors are animated. Na, da, na, na, da, 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 da. Have to press the enters like 3 4 times, I guess. And this is basically the roof. This part on the left will be deleted. It will be made black. This will be the roof that will simulate the trees and the grass that you can see in there. In the real version of the university, it is woven. I can't replicate its woven aspect. This is not gonna look good in RPG Maker. The game's becoming super glitchy and laggy. Transparent tables because it's smexy. Some gates because why not? And trees with animated falling petals because that's also cute. Security cameras. Oh wait, they're actually functional. I got inspired by Yandere Dev's. I thought I disabled those. There were around 42 detector events on the main map, and when I disabled that, it was like 100 MB of RAM that were saved, and I was like, bruh, bruh. And that was one single fucking event. Yeah, and it got stuck. No, it didn't. Wait, it's only doing 28% CPU usage? Bruh, I must be a genius. Like it used to consume around 45% CPU usage on this one. I literally reduced a lot of its consumption, but again, it's laggy because it's the laptop in here. Uh, Funny dialogues. I love funny dialogues though, but um, I'm moving away from those because my games were meant to be visual novels, and I kind of realized I made a shitload of texts. I have some of them on YouTube. I uploaded some of them, those events on YouTube. They're super old, but oh well. Um, when it comes to events, let me think. I can actually run this one. Wait, save. I'm intending on moving as far away as possible from RPG Maker and its text boxes because text boxes take their time to be created and the player is limited to how much they will have to wait. So you have to wait like 2 or 3 seconds before you can skip to the next. And I want things to be much faster. Hmm? The gap text. Gap text is good, but it's. I also use it, of course, because I've got many plugins available. But the gap window has one thing that I don't like. Okay, so you asked something before. Uh, Wait, you want me to send you my whole project as opposed to just the finished game? Uh, Wait, I've been missing a lot of the chat though, so let me catch up and see. Okay, regions already. Pathfinding plugins any good or unreliable? Okay, so pathfinding is a bit tricky though. Uh, I tried a pathfinding plugin, but pathfinding consumes a huge amount of resources. Pathfinding and graphics are the biggest resource consumers um in any video game ever. Um, okay, so I haven't tried much of pathfinding plugins. What I know is that they can be very good. Uh, what plugin I use, which I think does the job equally perfectly, is let me think. Move core, I think. move route core. I think this is the one that you need from Yan Fly. I think you need to pay like $30 for them. All like I was lucky I got them when they were free, and then Yanfly decided to withdraw, and they made their whole pack like $30, and I also bought it again just to support the guy because like he and his team or her team or whatever, because I don't know who they are, but I think they're more than just one person. They did around 200 plugins for MV. Uh, so you can use things like this instead of you know uh, instead of using set movement route and saying move down, move down, move down. You can use this and say scripts uh, down 3, or you can write it without capital letters, but I prefer writing it like this because my eyes can figure it better. It can be very good, and they have another one, I think, which is, I think, even better. Let me think. Pathfind. Do I have this one? I used, I think. Yeah, I used, but I wasn't convinced by this one. It wasn't doing what I specifically needed, so I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's just that it didn't suit me. Let me see. Pathfinding, no. Uh, I think with the move. Let me see. Move core. No, move core. No, find previous. Find next. No. So the move one has a lot of actions that you can see, that you can do. For example, the best one that you can use with automatic pathfinding is something like what was it? Wait, I actually have it written here. It's called crash move. Um, I think it's this one. Crash move two player. This one. When you use that plugin with this function, what crash move to player means, so it's like this. Pathfinding is of two different types. Probably you knew this, but I'm gonna repeat it for anyone else who's seeing the video. So there's regular pathfinding or default pathfinding and advanced pathfinding. So regular pathfinding means you're gonna move from here to here, and it just does this, and this. It calculates the fastest route, and it's usually rectilinear. Okay, it's not gonna think too much on going around. Okay, so if you tell it to go on default pathfinding from here to here, it will get here, it can't pass through here, so it will get stuck. If you give instead of move to player, if you use crash move to player, it will actually use advanced pathfinding, so it will try to see how to actually reach the player. Okay, hopefully I can actually show that. um, but both of these scripts actually use advanced pathfinding. So there is move to player, which will move the character to the player, but it's not capable of going around obstacles. It is still advanced pathfinding in a way, but it's not going to move around obstacles in the sense of this. So this is the difference, okay? I said simple pathfinding is this: move from here to here, and it will move like this. It will get stuck in here, and it can't do shit. Advanced pathfinding seeks a way around. Okay, it will come here and here, and will say I can move here or here. So it will go at random to either of these tiles. Then here, 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 or here. Then here and here, and it has reached the destination. Okay, good. If there are characters that move around, right, the AI will get stuck into those, and it will wait. If that character moves away, it will move, it will keep moving. I don't know exactly how to put it, but let me actually run this part because I only have a bit that's runnable in here. All the events on this map are functional, but wait, all the events on that map, on this map, are functional. Ignore these ones, these are just for testing purposes. As you can see, gab texts. What I don't like about gabs is that the parameter to control the period of time that they show, it's in the plugin settings and it is a global one. So you set it, for example, your gaps to last 4 seconds, then all of your gaps last 4 seconds, and I want some of them to last less, some of them to last longer. So I came up with a different idea. All right. So here you can move, you can do literally anything, nothing's gonna happen. You have to go in range 3 of this character, and then the dialogue triggers. Well, these 7 squares are not gonna be present, so don't worry about them. And you can literally scroll as fast as possible. Now it has a 1 second delay. I put a 1 second delay because it would get super laggy if the player actually spammed. And you can actually take this one backwards. There are a few issues with the backwards going. I'll have to fix those a bit later. And you can go like next, 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 next. I'm working on adding a button here that will say skip to end, so you will skip the entire dialogue because I don't want the player to go through this dialogue endlessly if they don't want. All right. Well, if you want, I do game design. I do game design and game development analysis. I do game analysis, but I don't have people to give me their games to test them. Of course, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna exploit every fucking possible thing that might come to mind. Now, this dialogue was a bit longer, and I had to reduce it. It had a lot of somewhat childish poking. Wait, this one is not. Wait a minute. Why does that thing also? Wait, why does that? No, there's something fucked up in here. Huh? I have to. Oh my gosh, I have to take those. I have to remake those two pictures of the quotes, and I have to make them again. So I presume your plans target me now, a monster, a miserable creature. Yeah, blah blah blah. Uh, I like how I made it that they changed their stances. Like, you know, they wink, they whatever. Huh? I fucked something up in there. Okay, I'm pretty curious how this part will go because it's something that I haven't tested yet. Oh my fucking gosh, this event is so fucking big. Oh my gosh, this one I have to also change. Oh my gosh, how many pictures are there like this? I fuck me. Oh, I can't even trust. Oh wait, what? Let me just give it a quick run through. Make sure it's fixed. It broke the sprites. I renamed the file not like this. Yeah, well, imagine that I had around 10,000, no, 1,000, no, 1,000 pictures whose names I had to change both in game and outside because I had names with spaces in between. And I was told that when you release your games through Steam or whatever, you're not allowed to have three spaces. So I had to add uh, underscores to delete the spaces, and I did that for like 600 of the files manually until I checked and saw how to batch rename them, and then there were some errors and I had to do it again and again and again and again. Yes, when you create your file names, okay, like you go into your projects. I have a lot of adjuvant things. These all need to have no spaces in between. Now these ones can, because they're not part of the game, they're not gonna count. Everything that is in these folders, because these are the game, must not have empty spaces. And imagine that on my pictures, I've got 5,000 of those. I'm not gonna use all of them, obviously, but a lot of them had spaces, and I had to make sure that they don't, because some of the artists, when they make pictures, they don't put underscores in their names. So make sure that you put before you use them, because not only will you have to change the names here in the files, you're also gonna have to change the names in all the events that make all right, she tries to run. Huh? Dialogue, other character, one talking. Eh? Wait a minute. uh Pictures. Eh? Other character. Okay, let me see. What the fuck is this? Okay, let me. No, I didn't do any change to that. Uh, Wait a minute. What? Other character? What's going on in here? Uh, Wait, the coding is here. Let me check the coding in here. There's so many fucking things in here that are broken. Oh wait, this one is the problem, right? When it misses dialogue, no, quote 8. Good, show picture. Quotes 9. Boxes. Protagonist talking. Sandara dialogue 2. No, it's not here. What the heck is that? Um, Let me see. So this one she talks, and Demon Woman. No, this one is a fake page. I don't need that one. Exclamation. Yes, this is the first page. Page B is. Don't think I need it. Oh no, I need it only during the dialogue, so that she doesn't perform anything. Huh? What? 300 plus files? Oh, 300 files. I think I have around a few of those. I mean, I've got this one which has thousands of lines in here, and all of these are used in the project, but I only put them here one after the other so that I can work on them. But the projects and the things, like I actually have a lot of files that I did scripting for. Like these are pseudocodes. These are pseudocodes as well, and each of these has 8, except the boss that only has one because it only has 2 because it's only one. They don't have any duplicates. pseudocodes, 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 which are going to be used by the AI later. These are actual scripts. Some of them I may no longer need. These ones I think I can delete because they're the old skills. And well, these are the scripts for a Hero Wars like game. I once asked myself, can I actually make a game like that in RPG Maker? And well, the answer was yes. It's actually not that hard. Okay. Now I actually have big scripts. 12,000 lines. Well, I don't have 12,000 lines of one single script. There's many in here, but I think the lengthiest one was around 3,000 lines, I think. It's something huge, but well, mechanically speaking, it is something very simple. You can use your files, I think, to script them, and you can put them as plugins in your folder. You can write them, and you can put them in here. I don't know, no, here and here. I don't know exactly how you make them function. Like you can create, for example, if you want to use some variables or things, you can create some functions and whatever more complex code, and you can save it from a txt file to a JS file, .js file. You can put it in your folder here in the JS folder, like JS plugins, and you can call it from there, right? Go to the plugin manager, scroll downwards, and then search for your file. It should appear somewhere in this parameter part, and you can load your JS file, and then in your game you can actually call those functions from the txt files. This platform does not understand txt. Where does this error actually stem from? So where the heck are you? Okay, this one. Which is the last page? Okay, so she jumps. Bust clear. Dialogue protagonist demonette runner falls. Yeah, this dialogue is ended, and then they turn this one on. She vanishes. Demon runner character off. And erase event is optional. I don't care much about that. All right. So this one will turn on, and it's gonna be this page. Dialogue protagonist alpha nemesis show picture. Yeah, it's this one. Collapse. Cell switch A. But cell switch A. Wait a minute. There should be the switch opener. Dialogue protagonist. Okay, this one really started. This one is one, I think, or two. Let me see. Yeah, it's two, which is also in here. But why does it say load image pictures dialogue other character one talking? It sounds like a script mistake. Hmm. No, this one happens after the bust. Um, this doesn't do anything special. Wait a minute. Uh, Alpha Nemesis. Okay, I don't want to have events with the same name. This one is just the bust plugins. Um, Potions table, no, I'm not interested in that. Where the fuck is the freaking error? The error can only be here in the plug in the. Alright. Show picture. Does the Nemesis even appear in here at the end? Hmm. Oh, Nemesis controller, wait a minute. So, this one, wait a minute. This one needs to go boop. Wait a minute. That switch needs to go. Switch needs to go. Where on earth is switch number 2? It is open somewhere. It must not be turned on, because okay, let me. Okay, I need to also not forget to remove that one. This event, yes. Okay, this is the first page. No, I'm not interested in this. This is a blank page. It doesn't matter. Well, no, it's not blank, but this is required for some other time. That's why I put it somewhere else. Fantasy heroine, load bitmap. Okay, demon, yes, script, dialog code number. Okay, this is the last page. Let me actually write here. Last page before alpha nemesis spawn. Okay, good. Alright, 2. This is the idle one. She'll stay idle in here. Good. Events protagonist. Because this one in here, dialogue other character 1 talking. This one should have been the property name, not the name of a picture. So somewhere, I don't know, I fucked that up. And quote number. Good. And there's a switch case, yes. I don't see any error. Wait, let me actually go to not plugins. No, not here. No, I don't need to discard the changes. Project unminified, dynamic events, alpha nemesis dialog. Let me see here if it is the exact same. Shinsen Gumi, dialog protagonist talking. Okay, it's a property, show picture, dialog. Wait. See, that's a property name. Other character 1 talking, which is here. It's a property name. And I think I definitely fucked this up somewhere. The dialogue protagonist talking true. Now it becomes false because they're no longer talking. The other character is talking. This one becomes true. Set tone. Okay. Show picture. Dialogue quote 2. This is a picture indeed, yes. Alright, so this one is 0. Uh, so somewhere at the beginning, but where the heck? Okay, so she spawns. Dialogue has started. Show picture. Mirrored. Good. And she spawns. Good. Mm, protagonist runner at the end. Dialogue protagonist talking. I don't know. I can't figure out honestly. Show picture. Set prop. Dialogue. Why am I hearing a child cry? Ah, okay, they were outside. I thought the voices were back again. Demon Woman 7 bust. Okay. So after this one ends. Wait, why do I have a break in here as well? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Is this the entire event or? This doesn't need a break. It's the switch case and the last one doesn't need a break. Okay, this one is not, this face change is not put through a script because I don't know how to put plugin. Wait, I can actually put it through a script as well. I think, but it's not that. This event. Where on earth is it? Okay, I can actually close that because I'm getting a bit dizzy from hearing the same sound. Um, One towards player, good. Wait, this one is when they, yeah, the beginning of the, um, yeah, it's at the beginning, good. So now this one. I would see that quote, that thing from afar if I can, the script to make the player smile. Theoretically, they're not smiling, they're just having their eyes closed. It's a plugin that one can use, but I can't freaking figure out where the fuck that is supposed to be. Because there's only two events. These talk, and then she spawns, they talk a bit, and then the chase event happens. We go to the common events then. Say next, next, go at the very fucking end. No, this is inventory. Second dialogue event. Oh, this is where the switch is. This was close to the quotes. Um, Quote number. Game switch is 11, true, yes. It will perform the action, then wait, and then this action will happen. This one isn't important for now, I'm not interested in that. Break, 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 break. which one was that? Wait, not Alpha Nemesis. It's protagonist runner. Alright. So it said that it could not find dialogue, other character talking, character one talking. Okay, good. Let's see, page one. I can't talk, I'm sorry. I've got a friend who wanted to call me, but I can't talk honestly. I'm streaming right now. I need to use my phone for now. One dialogue protagonist talking. Oh wait, yes, it's always one. Good. So now I need to cut this. Go here, and see if you find me this. It's not finding it. Well, let's say save, and in Alpha Nemesis. But why does it tell me that it can't find that picture though? Maybe one of these is older, because I did a change. Um, add dialogue events, quotes. Okay, let me see. So, I want to copy this one again. Wait. Um, oh my gosh. It's eating so much of my freaking time. Okay. Yes, save them in the background. Alright. Pics to convert. Let me see. No, where are the quotes? Oh wait, I think I moved them there. Alright. No. Alpha Nemesis pictures. Dialogue. Dialogues. Okay, now. I don't think all of these have the same resolution though. I'll have to check each and every one honestly. Mm, let me see, view large icons, sort by name, ascending. Let me go by size. Yep, I knew some of these are not. Oh my gosh, my fucking gosh. I need to do all of these again. Meh. Dialogue 1, quote 11. Alright. Okay. Take your time. I'm having to solve some issues in here. Why on earth did either me or the program had to change the resolution of the up of the printed pictures. Because once I printed them out, everything went to hell. Dialogue events, protagonist alpha 1. No, this one. Alright. Now, let me look. These ones can't be 1200. These ones only have to be 1200 because they're much smaller. 50, 155. All right, let's see. So it's quote 23, 21, 12, uh, 12, 11. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? Yeah, I remember this one was fucked up. Let me see if it is the same one. Yes, it is. Now I want you copy 1600 paste. Okay, no, not here. Delete this one. F5. Hmm. And this one is 600 as well. Dialog 1. Do I have to do this again? Wait, ascending. This way they look, they are at the beginning. Huh? Wait. So the music's loud says to 50%. I'm currently midway through implementing gender system. Ew, I don't think I'm gonna like that. Lockpicking system is crude but works, and there's sound for some things, not for others, just a heads up. Also, I'm in the middle of converting a lot of dialog boxes into gap windows. Uh, if you have only dialogues, yes, gap windows may be better, but as I said, the only unreliable thing, an issue that I have with those is that I don't have control over each gap window, how much they would appear and disappear. That's why I want to create my own system where I control everything the way I like. But everything that I create requires way more time than usual, so I have to delete the tag, and this is it. Okay, now 12 is this one, or become one after they meet me, which is this one. All right, delete, uh, copy, delete, F5, no, F2, paste. All right, now that one is also gonna be gone, and it's gonna appear, I don't know, somewhere, but I can easily find it because of the tag that Komipo always gives. Good. Which ones are still fucked up? 23, 21, 22. So this one was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Hmm? Wait a minute. Dialogue 1, dialogue 1, dialogue 1. Something's wrong in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Why is there a 23 though? What on earth are these ones from? Like, bro. Oh, okay, that's my pleasure. Hmm? Wait, did I forget some things in here or what? Let me see, which one is it? Uh, oh, done and ready. Well, don't make too many expectations though, because I don't know exactly when I'm gonna do it. I always take my time, and I'm not into doing things instantly or in a rush, especially in a rush. Dialogue 1, code 16. Where's this? Sort by date, maybe? Date of creation? I don't think it's gonna be good. Okay, so Alpha Nemesis, I don't care much. Wait, where's the demon net? Ah, okay, quotes. 25, 27. This one should be the last one, right? Oh, come on, why am I getting lost in all of these things? Huh? Dialogues. Maybe I should move to this one and see. Because there are some codes that are missing for some reason. And I think I fucked something up. For sure I did. No, this is just the event itself. I think I did a bobo. The events, dialogue events, this one. I think I fucked something up. When I saved the Komipo things, so I remember this one was longer though. So let me see. Um, Dialogue. leave it like this for now. Code 14. No. I need sort by size ascending so that I have these two. Wait. Where are two? Oh my gosh. No, not ascending. Ah, ascending. Yes, it was descending. Good. So these two are the only ones left with 1200. And this one as well. Good. Which is the last? No, I don't need quote dialogue 2. No, I need dialogue 1. Only quotes. Okay. 21 and 22 exist. Yes. But I don't find quote 23. Where on earth is this one? Like quote 21 is this one. And this one is 22. Hmm. Yeah, I think I saved it in the wrong way or whatever. When I was supposed to save the manga maker Komipo, the mangas from my laptop to the memory stick, I think I did it reversely. So I kind of deleted all the work that I did because I do remember there were a few quotes in here. Let me see. Well, I can recreate them pretty quick. Uh, Wait, what? Dialogue 1. Dialogue. Okay. And quote 7. No, I need the Monet quotes. Oh, would you look at that? She also has a few of these fucked up pictures. 26 and 27. These are all 1600, yes? Good. So 27, which one is this? Yeah, I think I realized what I did. Good thing I just... So I need first and foremost, let's see, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Where is 20? Wait, 20. Until we meet again. Oh my gosh, I think I've done so much damage. I think I've deleted so many things. Uh, Let me check one thing. Not 3. Quote 21. Oh, okay, this one. And then there's 22, and time's not on our side. Um, 21, 22 is here. Hmm? Oh, someone's vibing. We mortals have things to do, and time's not on our side. All right, so I need to continue from here. Ah, I really wasn't in the mood, but oh well. So delete, I mean close. 22, yes? Good. Let me see. Is 23... Oh, it is here. Alright. Spare me your useless quotes. Good. Would you spare me your useless quotes? Right? Good. Okay. Um, Let me get this out of the way. Copy, paste, 1600 dots. All right. And I need to delete this one and refresh. Yes? Yes. Now it's 24. Got other things to attend to. The code is correct. I don't need to change anything about that. That should be the point. Uh, I've got other things to attend. I say two. No, I'm gonna leave it shorter like this. And close, copy, paste, delete, 25. Um, yeah, it's a bit forced in here by the end. I've got other things to attend. Let me see, what was the quote? Good thing I just called. No, not. It doesn't work well in English. Good thing I called someone. I called someone. Hmm. Someone pretty dear to join us. Good. This is 25. Copy, delete, and paste. Then it's 26. Copy. Let me see. Well, you've got some nice emotes. I wish one day I'll be able to use emotes in chat as well. And then transfer to you. Um, Wait. Kindly transfer to you. And that's it. I'm gonna leave it just like that. I kindly entrust her to you. Your you oh wait, actually put this word here. Okay. Kind of a failed, let's see, kind of a failed irony. 26. Delete this one as well. Okay, duplicate. Okay. Hmm. All right. Save again. 27. Copy. Oh my gosh, my back is killing me. Oh my god. 27. Delete this one. Let me refresh. And then they should be somewhere around here. It's easy to find them thanks to Manga Maker and its stupid tags. But I can learn to make something useful out of something apparently useless. And there's this one as well. And there's this one as well. Yes, good. Now these are 1600 as well, so according to the code, they should now spawn correctly. Now what I also need is dialogue 1. And I still have some of the protagonist codes which are like this: 1200, 22, 21, and 23. Um, Let me see how this goes. Dialogue, other character talking. Wait, what? Ah, this is the mistake. This is the mistake. This is the picture. I'm so glad I actually found it. I'm a genius. Okay. Set prop. Wait. Dialogue running. Okay, false. Show picture 1, 27. Um, no. It should show this one. Oh, I'm actually so glad. Wait, this one. Save. Good. One of the mistakes has been solved. Now I need to finalize these three things. Um, Sucks to be you is quote number 21, right? No, it's not this one. Oh, it is. Okay. So 21, rename, paste. Okay, delete. 21, 22. 22 is this one. Now let me go. Okay, killing you, which is here. Let me see how things go. Demonet, good. Dialogues box. Wait a minute. So protagonist talking. She speaks. Character false. Protagonist is talking. Box number 33. Quote number 23. Box 2 characters. Okay, so this one is at the very last. How the heck is it? Wait a minute. Let me cook. Demonette 24, quote 23. Uh-huh, so it is not there. Chronologically speaking, killing you. That's gonna be here. I wouldn't mind having these chronologically so I can find them with ease. Because when you deal with so many complex things like I am, you're gonna be insane if you don't have a huge sense of order. Because when things will get fucked up, oh, you're gonna be in so much pain seeking for the answers. Quote 22, copy. Wait, this one. Okay, and now this one delete. And I think I only have one left, right? This one. And 23, good. Um, Let me see, how can I make the quote a bit more ironical from my pleasure? That okay, I can make it sound like this instead of a flat my pleasure. Okay. I do feel a bit sad that I changed the original quotes, which were a bit more intriguing, like bathing in demon blood and the such. But okay, you are 1200, delete this one. And now I want them like that. I think I want them by name ascending. And I'm gonna have to find these silly ones. Wait a minute. Okay, delete. Good. Now the coding is correct. The pictures should be spawned correctly. Save this one. Close. Um, Save this one first. Always save your project so that it doesn't crash. Yes. Let me think. Let me cook. Once it saves, I need to close it. Yes. So I'm gonna save those big dialogue scripts in the game, and I don't want it to crash. And there's another cute thing about RPG Maker when you're saving things to the database that I'm sure not many people will tell you, but 5,000 hours of RPG Maker can do a few things to your brain. Honestly, I don't even know how many hours I have on RPG Maker. I'm gonna check on. I'm gonna buy that. How many hours do I even have? 5200. Well, I've got more than 5200 because I've also worked on it offline, and Steam doesn't count your working hours offline. I also heard Steam doesn't count hours correctly, it usually counts a bit less, but I'm okay. 5200 hours is still 5200 hours. Uh, Alright, I'm gonna see. I wanna buy a few more things. Uh, wow. Uh, yes. I think there are people with far more hours than me. I feel a bit awkward that I have wait. RPG Maker always. Wait a minute, RPG Maker always opens the last project that you open, so I have to open it manually from here. G start. Um, I've got these many hours, but I haven't released any one single fucking game because I've been spinning in circles with these two projects. But I've used them more like learning grounds rather than actually working towards a game. 180 hours. Slowly and surely it doesn't matter. Honestly, I don't know, but I simply can't get enough of RPG Maker at times. Don't know about others, but I don't know. I can invent so many things, and it's also that I feel comfortable with this platform. So now I need to put these quotes. Wait, let me write in here. Map one changes. Uh, corrected. Wait, corrected issue with smaller resolution pictures in protagonist demonet dialogue. Alright. Um, corrected an issue where a property name was loaded instead of a bust image name. Alright. Uh, wait. Uh, recreated the last few quotes for protagonist demonet's dialogue in Comic O since they were missing. Most likely, it's most likely a wrong save from uh, memory stick older backup upon the laptop. It used to happen to me, especially when I was tired. Good, now save this and wait a minute. I also did something. Created events for the flames that clone X will throw at player. Created events and animations. Alright, given no, gave them the proper code. Alright, created sword events for clone Y and antagonist. Alright, created their code as well. What else did I do? Well, I'm still thinking about. I'll see about that. Common events. Now, since I did this change in here, and I'm lucky that I actually found it, because a lot of my fixes are just accidental findings, I'll have to take all these, I don't know how many 1000 lines of script it is. I'm gonna have to copy this one. No, that's from another one. Okay, the protagonist demon net. Good. Which is here. Gonna, right? Sequence. Yeah, 73. Good. Right? Wait, why is it 73? Oh wait, this one is not the full one. Yes, this one is the full one. That one was a previous one. Yes, the previous version, and I didn't copy paste them. I mean, I don't know what even happened though, but well, I'm glad that this one is it. Uh, can you paste? Alright, so there is no error. Now copy this one and I'll have to save it in the corresponding files, not this one, the other one. Go right below No, not elemental spells, not this one. Add an option to disallow player from spamming next or previous buttons. Dialogue events. The dialogue event is here. Wait, did I copy this one? Good. Paste. Wait a minute. Hmm. Why is it this short though? Games sell switches, set switches. Mm, gosh, I'm getting, oh my gosh, I'm getting so dizzy from so many fucking details that I have to take into account. But honestly, I wouldn't hire anyone to help me because I think they're just gonna go suicide if I have them try to learn all of these things. Most likely they will throw themselves off a window. It's like, no. Why I do this is because I know I can simply handle doing also many things, and this is where I know my mind feels the best when I have to handle dozens of things and in an environment which I also like. Wait, why is this Shinsengumi in here? Oh, this one is for the second event. Whoops, I almost did a Bobo. Wait a minute. And the antagonist. Let me correct this one because I almost did a big Bobo. Um, and now in previous, I need to get back to the event. Uh, Gab text. Oh wait, that's the encyclopedia. That's another thing. That's a cute thing though. I really feel proud of the encyclopedia. Let me correct this one as well. Antagonist. Yes. And here I need to copy this one and paste the change because this way the property name will no longer be called as a picture name, and that solves an issue. Um, Wait, feel that something is missing though. Feel something is missing here. Well, I'm missing actually something. Let me see. Inventory page, that's good. I have to handle that. I think I'm gonna handle it some other time. I don't know exactly. Second event. No, that's the encyclopedia. Alright, then if that's all, I'm gonna hit apply. Now, what I have learned from RPG Maker, when you function and do things in the database, if you hit apply and it actually the button ends up like this, it means it saved it in the files in the game, and a very important thing, when you hit OK, it saves them in the projects, in your project in the background. See, it's loading because there's a lot of data that it has in my project, but in small projects it should be pretty quick. Now, if you say if you reached this step when that preloading was done, if you save your project and it crashes, everything that you did as a change in database will remain there, even if it crashes while it saves. In 99% of the cases. Because the 1% of the case is something that you wish would never happen to you, but it did happen to me several times. Fortunately, I was prepared. So now, when you look at your RPG Maker project, the architecture of it is all found here in the data. The problem with these files, the JSON files, is that all of these files that you have here, except this one because I'm not using the doodads anymore, uh, all of these JSON files, they are running with your project. So if your project saves and it crashes during the save, these files are still open. All these files are still open, and there is a 1% chance that when your project crashes on save, all of these files will be deleted. So technically your entire project will be deleted as if you did nothing into it. Happened to me a few times. So if it crashes on save and you see a message cannot find actors.json, well, that's what happened. It failed to save all your files got deleted, and it's like you worked at nothing. It happened to me after so I can get so tunnel visioned on something. I got to work on on an event that represented a shop event where the player would buy some items, and based on a limit of items that the player needed, depending on how many the player bought, the limit would give the player only the amount that they still needed with the corresponding price changes. And I worked on that event for like 12 fucking hours without even saving the project. That's how tunnel focused I was. And when I tried to save the event, the project like literally crashed instantly. And when I reopened it, it said cannot open actors.json. And to my surprise, my entire project, months upon months of work, well, vanished through thin magic. Fortunately, the previous night I was tired as fuck, and a voice told me, like, my ration told me, how about you create a database? My decision, even if I was almost toast and uh, burnt out, I created a backup which actually saved this project. Otherwise, well, I think I would have done something completely different. Okay, take your time. Alright, let me see. Dialog 1, data. I don't want anything more in here. Oh, did it save? Good. Now that it's saved, picture one I can keep. This one save, X, lower. This one, RPG Maker data, put into this one, and paste. Now RPG Maker, let me get back to where the heck I was. Ooh. Good. Run. It doesn't matter which of the difficulties I pick. Alright. was using Picru pictures before, but I'm removing all of them from the game because, well, I might sell the game and most of the Picru pictures that you can make, well, they're not for commercial use. Really curious how much it consumes though. 30%. That's not that much. I mean, spawning the pictures and animating the pictures also consumes some resource. Alright, I'll take it as good. Other further sounds and the such, like quotes and the such, I think I can add, but I'm interested first and foremost on the event actually working, and I'll see. Wait. And obviously, quote 19. Oh, so this one is quote 19, okay? Alright. 19. Okay, this one it is. Let me see. No, it should have been 4, not 3. Yeah, I remember now. It's 4, I think. Right? Show balloon icon. Wasn't it from 0? Bruh. Alright. Let me try this. How? Weren't they starting from 0 for fuck's sakes? Alright. Okay then. Um request balloon, request balloon, request balloon. I have to, well, remain with the idea. I remember the fact that these ones were actually, like, the IDs were starting from 0, not from 1. So that exclamation, wait, let me see. Okay, does it have 0? It has undefined. Pretty curious then. So I have to do, no, no, delete the last thing. Okay. Okay, I can live with the idea that the dialogues are gonna be a bit awkward, but it doesn't matter much. Okay, let me see. What's 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then I need 8. 8, 1, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Not using all of these in so long. So that's why it wasn't showing all of these. Wait a minute. I think I need to change the code also. When it's showing these balloons, um, I think I only need this. Copy, paste, case 5, delete this. Okay. Now you're 6. Case 7. Okay. 8. 9. 10. 11. Let me think of it. I think the show balloons. Wait a minute. Break. I need a break. I think the show balloons shouldn't be portrayed with the same thing. With the same code. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove the balloons. I'm gonna see it like this. Um, delete that for now. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, a friend of mine, I think, they did they text me or something? I don't know. No? Let me see on Discord though. 21, 22, 23. All right. All right. Wait, he's actually doing it. He's actually playing that game. Oh well. Rip. Rip him, I guess. Okay, now let me get back to it because I want to finalize this one. Okay, so it's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. This one is 6. Gosh, how on earth did I remember that these are all right. I think I have to change them in so many other places. 4, 34, 35, 36, 37. Oh my fucking gosh, 38, 39. Now it's 40, 41, 42. So that's why it was not showing me any uh, balloons, because I was setting them as 0. Unfortunately, they made it that if you type its value as 0, it returns undefined and it doesn't crash your game or say that the value is not correct or whatever. It's much better to simply return no results than simply crash the entire uh, application. They've actually won. They've actually earned a bit of respect on that. 57, 58, 59. I don't know when I tested that and it actually ended up as it being as I remember. So 5 is not sweat, 6 is, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, whatever. 61. Well, 62. I'm getting close to it. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. Wait a minute. Forgot about this one. 8. This one is 2. 68, 69, and 70, and 71, and 72, and 73, 74, 75. My gosh, how many issues there are? 76, 4, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. Well, Kari, if you're back, I think I can get on Discord and you can send me that link, and I think I may start showcasing your game and the such, because the problem is I'm no longer interested in doing too many things in RPG Maker because I can handle those, but at times I end up doing so many fucking errors and it's gonna be super painful for me to simply go and check them again and again and again and again. Okay, 1, 5, 8, 5, 6. I think, huh? Wait, is that your same username on Edge? All right. Hmm. Wait a bit. Gotta check. Oh, I gotta check something. All right. Let me think. All right. So I had some not safe for work things downloaded, and I don't want to make some. I mean, I don't mind streaming anything, but unfortunately there are rules and the such. And let me see. Itch.io. Is it your only project that you have, or uh, British Viking curry? Diner of Dread or Minor Diner? Huh? I'm waiting on that. I have a bad feeling about this that I'll have to remove the balloons and set them outside of the dialogue case, but I'm gonna have to test that. So 6 is sweat. It's gonna make this one is 2, this one is 5, this one is 8. Where are there some more? 5? Huh? I did a mining game jam, but Diner of Dread is my big project. Alright. Uh, okay. In development, download. Let's see. Take me to the downloads. When it's done, I wouldn't mind buying it. Oh, okay, so these are the downloads. Let's see, I'm not in Linux, Mac. I always wonder why the Mac version is always so much bigger though. I think this one is downloads. Let me also throw a follow. Uh, I don't do too many changes on my projects. I only add some of the monthlies, no, bi-monthly updates. That's called Wi-Fi internet, by the way. Ooh, 9 megabytes per second on Wi-Fi. Cute. Okay, for blah blah blah. All right. This one is 8. This one is 6. How many more? Oh my fucking gosh, I've got hundreds of dialogues to change. Oh gosh. But once I have this structure done, the other ones should be done much easier. Alright, so download, let's see. It should be in here in the downloads. Cut. No, I don't need this one anymore. Below. Paste. Let's see. Game to test. Cut. Paste. Extract here. And now I need close this. All right, Alpha Nemesis dialogue. Well, let me see. Oh, it's a game that is actually. Huh? What's your problem? Nothing. Oh wait, that's how WinRAR does. That's what WinRAR does at the end. All right, so uh, okay, so this one is actually a published game. It's not. Yep, it's a published game. It's not the. It's not the console version or you know, where are those dynamic dialogues? Alpha Nemesis dialogue. I need to copy this one and put it in here. Save, paste, copy, F9. I need to take to common events. Next, and again go down and runner antagonist, this one. Okay, also I need to do the same change in the previous button. I need to change, I need to move all of these big events. I need to move them somewhat higher. Paste. Now I should be seeing all those balloon icons that I wasn't seeing. Well, mostly because they were set to 0, and apparently balloon ID 0 means undefined, so it's not going to show you anything. Honestly, I say it's much better than your game crashing or returning of out of bounds or whatever error. Programming has these, I don't know, programming has evolved so much, but I don't know why they still keep to those stupid generic error names like index out of bounds or whatever. Like, why don't you tell me, hey bozo, your array index is larger than the array of, I don't know, value that you prompted, or something like that. Because you get some fucking weird errors in RPG Maker, and some of them, like I've seen on my own skin, you can look for them and there's nothing on the whole fucking Google. Like nothing. And I once got a stupid error. What was it called? Cannot read property of undefined, and it said height. And when I looked about it, there was one single post on the entire Google that said that I was making reference to an event or a character that had no picture. And I was like, on the main map of my big project, there were 900 events. Good luck figuring out which of the events I was uh, referring to that had once a picture and then no longer had a picture. And there was another problem because back then I was using a clone event plugin which was replicating events from another map. I created a map where which would store all the events that I would have common on each of the maps or most of the maps. So I would simply import them from there because they were quite big instead of having that much code added on each map. And I solved, and because of this issue, I couldn't test my project for a whole fucking month until I started reworking the map and deleting events that I no longer needed, and through that I accidentally solved the issue. 5,000 hours of RPG Maker uh, really can cause you some things with your brain, but I don't know. I've played League of Legends and other toxic games before. I'm not even sure that my brain is intact. So did I save it in here as well though? Or well, you know what? I'm gonna paste it here, and I'm gonna paste it here as well. And well, hope for the best that it's not gonna crash. Wait, this is still the encyclopedia. I'm still thinking about putting the whole code of the encyclopedia into a single script, although it's gonna be one of those other super lengthy scripts. And wait a minute, not antagonist here. And RPG Maker has a habit of exploding. Whew. Every time I would see that circle moving while loading, I would get goof bumps. Now, another tip in RPG Maker, if you want to have a healthy game that doesn't crash too much on save, like it has plagued me for like 9 months of my 5 years of coding or something like that, and developing and designing and art and like whatever, because I'm doing everything. Um, Let me actually close it because I had other cases happen and I don't want. Wait a minute. Uh, Copy this one before I forget. Um, Obviously, I had to close it. Project, dynamic dialogues, runner dialogue, and 86, 87. Save this one as well as a backup, and now I'm Gucci. Um, Good. A journey through consciousness, alpha nemesis, data, and also I have a passion for being fast. Like some people might even tell me that I've got ADHD or whatever. No, I don't think I have. I've never gone to check it, but I'm way too patient to have ADHD or things like that. All right, let me think. Should I dive into Kari's game or should I carry on with a few more things? Hmm. Because I'm still torn as to what I should do with the Alpha Nemesis herself. Like, she will be throwing blades at the player as well, but I want her to also have a more complex AI as well. And. Hmm. No, I think I'll have later encounters with her where that will happen. Let me think. Alpha Nemesis AI controller. What did I do for Y? This one, okay, 51, good. The cooldown designer, depending on the difficulty that I made, that I chose, it's gonna be Clone Y ability. Close this one. Hmm. Wait a minute. Oh wait, when the encounter is off, yes. But I also have to bring in when to decide when it's over. Hmm. Wait a minute. I need to also do that for these. Wait, where's the blade? Give me the blade. Ah, okay, so I was working at this one. Ooh, Jesus. Alright, so player Aya game map event 54. So the blade, I decided to call the blade Aya because that's how you call it in Arabic. That's how you call sword. And this swords, alright, if the player's coordinates coincide, then wait a minute. This one I forgot. Uh, Wait a minute. F9. F9 actors. Okay, the player is ID number 2. I would really love to learn how to create characters and like literally draw them and animate them, but I would love to animate them through Asseprite because there's a plugin, and I think Asseprite plugin allows you to import very complex action moves like uh, I think itch.io. Let me see. Someone who has some nice resources, but I'm not sure if they're active anymore. I think their name was Desire Fantasy. They tend to be a bit lewd or something, or well, their characters tend to be a bit, but it's not that much. They have very nice animated characters, and that is something that I would really love to do. Like, with attack animations like these, this is something that I would really love to learn. You can't do this normally in RPG Maker. This is something as a sprite ish or something like that. Good. Now, game actor ID is 2. Okay, so on hit it's 30 KO. Um, I want something. Um, Not clone ability. Where? Ah, this one. Okay. No. No, I need the script for that. Encounter Alpha Nemesis. Where on earth is that encounter? Those are the quests. No, those are the skills. Yeah, those are the skills. I'll have to create the coding for that, but I think tomorrow or some other time. because I don't know. I don't want to dive into too many things because I'm gonna forget or I'm gonna postpone things and I'm gonna regret it later on. 7. Okay, that's the dialogue. The dialogue turns itself off. But where on earth is that? I think I might need this one instead. C. Wait a minute. Fixed, no. It needs to turn on C. Good. Now, what else? Where else do I have properties? Dialogue, protagonist, alpha, nemesis. No, these 6 pages I think I can delete. They were part of a state machine that I wanted to create, but I said no thanks. I wasn't interested in that. Dialogue, protagonist, alpha, nemesis, 9. I hate it when I can't find those stupid properties. Okay, hit OK because I made a change and I don't want to lose it. It has to be somewhere here. Wait, what's the name of it? So it's protagonist encounter. I don't know where that property is set. Protagonist encounter. Hmm. It's definitely not here though. These are the skills, yes. Oh my fucking gosh, vision control. I need to set up the vision controls, the special visions for the player. I'm not sure if that's gonna help much. It's gonna help with stealth though. Should. This one. Yes, I need this one. Um, Wait. Um, no. Here. So, the player won't die, okay? KO remains false. Um, so I think the player doesn't die, but their HP remains 1 or less. So, um good. I need something to turn this one false. So, uh, how do I check the player's HP though? It's not game player, it's, oh my gosh, it's the other one, it's game actors. Game actors dot actor ID dot, fuck me because I don't remember. Change HP, yeah, I know this one. Wait, you know what? No. Leave it like this for now. So this one happens, random usage plus 1. No, I must I must use event commands because RPG Maker is far more optimized on event commands. That's the most important thing to know. Too many scripts means somewhat more clunky code. So I can say actor number 2, skill, weapon, armor, state. No, not here. Character, enemy, vehicle. What the fuck? Where was that? No. Some people tell you that you should load that in a variable and then use it through here to check, like load the character's HP into a variable, but there is something here and I'm forgetting it. No, wait, conditional branch, actor, not armor, skill, class, name, in party, state, no. What the heck was it? Bro, how the heck? Wait, you can't actually check the character's HP? God. Oh, look, you are asking about the region. These are the scripts for the regions. In case you need you need regions. I also used to use them, but I called them redundant, so I said, nah, I'm not gonna bother. The big project uses a lot of regions, and yes, they will use. I think I'm gonna use some regions here as well, but I don't know. Since I'm reworking the entire project, well, I'll have to see about that. HP. Actor stats. Here it was. Oh, it was really that. Bro, you're kidding me. I knew it. Game actors dot actor ID. Bro. Okay, so conditional branch for script game actors dot actor ID 2. HP must, if HP is below or equal to 1, yes, then I'm gonna take this little cutie from here and paste it. Wait, I need script. Yes, no, paste this one. Um, Let me think a bit. Let me cook. Um, all right. Um, Protagonist encounter alpha nemesis. Okay. If player's HP goes to 1 or below. Um, no, it needs to be in the same. Needs to be in this same thing. Um, if dollar game actors, right? Game actors, not actor. Yes, game actors dot object actor ID number 2 HP smaller or equal to 1. Good. All right. Give me this. Delete. Uh, Give me this. Wait, I need to set the player's character. Ah. No. Wait, I can use this one as well. Right? Because it's in the same script call. Right? And we have okay. Um, Wait. Wait, I don't need to give them HP. I need to set HP. Change HP. Change HP. Operation increase, decrease, operand constant. Ah, and you can set it to 1. Yes, but this is what I need here. Hmm. Yes, M is the actor, I know, but I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in setting. Wait a minute. I need to set the HP to 1. So if I need to change the HP to 1, wait, if I need to change the that to 1, so this functions in the okay, I think I have it. How you get a universal one. So, let me think a bit. Ah, you can also use math.round. Interesting, interesting. Var damage. It's already declared, so I don't need to. Damage equals math.round. Let me see. Math.round, yes. Um, ID. Wait. Um, I don't need to take into account ID. All I need is to get the calculation done in such a way that I get a 1. So damage, wait, damage needs to be 0, okay? No, damage A, no, let's say var damage A equals 0, okay? Good. So damage would be math. Wait, what the fuck does math.round do? Uh, math.round JavaScript. Value of a number rounded to the nearest integer. Yeah, but is it rounded up or is it rounded down? Because if it's rounded up, 5.05 is 5. Okay, good, good, good. So it follows mathematical. So 4.5 is 5. Good. But do I need math.round though? Don't need math.round. I need any value, like, because let me see, what's the call? So the damage is here. Wait. Yeah, ID, yes. You know what? Put it as player, so that I don't get the idea that ID needs to be replaced. Okay, damage. So what this means is this: the function does target the player, and it adds. This is always an add. This is always an addition uh, to the HP. So when you add minus 30, you're technically removing 30 from the HP. Good. But I now want it. I want to add. Wait a minute. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because it's not setting the HP. So I want it to add a certain amount of HP so that HP gets to 1. So I think damage should be, no, damage should be like this. Player dot HP minus 1. Alright, so this one should be, so the player's HP, I reduce it by 1. Okay, and then this one is multiplied by minus 1. Okay, so if the player would have like 40 HP, right? Wait, no, 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 no. No, in this, wait, 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 wait. I'm complicating myself way too much. Because this one can't go here. It will only go when calculating randomized damage or any type of damage. Wait, so if player HP is below or equal to 1, think. If it is below 1, if it is below 1, wait, if the HP would be 0, set it to 1. How can I set it to 1? I can add 1 to it, and that would be easy. All right. Um, wait, no. Let me copy this one and put it in here and think of it thoroughly. Because I have to give up on this thing. Wait. Okay, so I have to think about this clearly. They will take 30 damage specifically, so it's not mathematical, it's not anything complex. The problem is when I load this one and the player takes the damage, KO falls means that they won't die. But I just want to be sure. Leave it here just in case. Game screen dot flash. Um, and that's it. Okay, good. Wait, there's another. Good. So, if their HP ends up to be 1 after this thing, protagonist encounter alpha nemesis becomes false. Yes? Good. Um, no, I can pull this one out. Ah, I hate it when I can't make up my mind, but at times it's so confusing at times. Good, so it's exactly this one. Ah, okay, good. I can cut this. This I can delete. Alright. Actor, game 2, script, paste, yes. Good. So now, when this happens, if the players, so they take the damage, they can't die. If if the player's HP falls to 1 or lower, because I'm not sure how this functions. The player doesn't die when their HP goes to 0. I think it's set to 1 automatically, or it may go negative, I'm not sure. But just to be sure, if it is 1 or below, if it is lower than 1, change HP for the player set to, no, not 1. Oh wait, it's only increase or decrease. No, that's that's my problem. I have to add. No, that's the 4 each. I'm not interested in that. Ah, there's also this one. Game actors.actor add parameter negative n if you wish the actor to lose stats. Yes, but I want them to have. Can I set it to a variable? Wait a minute. Can I set it with variable then? Change HP. Ah, no, 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 that's not gonna work. The problem, this is the problem, increase, decrease. That's gonna be the problem. Um, RPG Maker MV script to set HP to a value. Set HP. In a minute, HP. I used to do this somewhere. Because some of the scripts you're not gonna easily find there. Wait, is this RPG Maker MV or JavaScript? Wait, plugin support. This is a plugin. Custom turn wait. User. I think it's the actors. No. Fuck. Okay, user set it. You should not be using set HP for this. That's to actually edit the value of a battler's HP. The correct function is gain HP. User gain HP minus 10 or user element rating. I still need to this person is very good at coding. I remember them a few times. I think I remember this name as well. Perform collapse. Oh, this is battler. What the fuck did I do though? No, this is for battlers. I'm not interested in battlers. I'm only interested in base, like specific base HP. This is not enough because you load the current value in there. I want the HP to be set to a value. But unfortunately we only have add or remove. So not sure what you want to achieve. You want the HP to change or the max HP, and how does it update automatically? Just the data for actors in general, not the hero in the party. It's like a prototype from which an actor is created when he is added to the party. To change the HP of an actor in the party is some command for you. Around would be to use a mathematical formula. If you want to set player HP to 5000, yes, this is what I want. Set player HP to a specific value. Game value. And read the rest of the value to the HP. Huh? I don't think I'm making any sense out of this one though. Huh? I want some scripts. I want it to do it for me. I don't want to think too much though. They want to set the actor HP to a variable, bro. That's easy. You do it through event commands, honestly. Let me check this one though. Game party members party HP. Hmm. No, I want to save the changes. Alright, save. And I'm gonna check some things out. Huh? Did it save already? Ah, no. Good. I need to run the console, the developer tools. I can't believe it's loading so much faster. When I had the biggest possible architecture RPG Maker has, it would take like 10 fucking seconds to simply load the intro. And I would have to test things after things in a rapid succession, and I would waste minutes just for that. So let me see. Well, I will see what it returns. ID, I think it's ID 1. Yes, because the actor ID is the ID that you find in here. This is the actor ID, which is 2. But she is the first character in the group, so her ID would obviously be 1. I also have to be a bit of a genius because I'm actually handling everything. Now let me see. Should I equals? No, I think it's not gonna work. Let's say 600. I wish I could. Okay, I'm gonna also use the option that disables the menu. Okay, let's see. But she is the one. She has to be 450 though. No, that's the problem. Because I can't set it. I can't set this one. HP set. Okay, my quest continues. Um, it's a fixed value and I can't change it. Setting variable to enemy HP. No, I'm not interested in that. No, this is a short and simple dumb way of doing it. It's actually very good. It's actually ingenious if you ask me though. Wait, anyone wrote anything else in chat? No. Okay. This sheet has a lot of the script commands you can do. Let me guess, it's the same exact Google Sheet that I know of, right? Yes. Can I please scroll to 45? Thank you. Are these different or is it the same? It's a different page. Yes, it's the same. It's the same, but it's a different page. Wait, what did they say? Relevant line is under actor at line under actor at line 45. What the heck? Yes, index party leader is basically the first actor. Uh, Wait, I don't actually suck that bad with all these scripts though. Swap party order. Interesting scripts to know. There's so much. There's so much to learn this in this. Uh, but not to gain HP. Hmm. Wait, what the fuck do I even want to do though? That's the first and most important question. Wait. No, delete this one. Um, RPG Maker MV prevent knockout meaning. Does it or function? Oh, oh well. Okay, leave it like that. Close. So, if the HP falls below 1, just leave it. um mm, so if you multiply it with 0, you get 0. Then you can add 1, but I can't fucking set the HP to 1. Ah, developer developer issues, I guess. No. Um, put this one here. Now, the most important thing, if this does not happen, +1, so you can repeat the loop. If this happens, um, I want, I want a break loop. Yeah, break loop should work. I could have put cell switch A off and then exit event processing, but it would be the same thing. So you break loop once this happens. Good. What was it? This map. Oh, I said it. I said it in this dot event ID. All right, let me copy this one so that I make my work even easier. All right. So everything would be the same except this part. Wait. Well, I can say set randomizer to 0, although I don't necessarily need to, but just in case. Copy. So, um, delete, cut, paste, down. I'm gonna put 1, right? Copy. Now page 3, paste. These delete, cut, paste, and it's gonna be left 1. Go slowly and surely. Yes. Yes. Now copy, paste, delete, cut, paste, and write This one should become 1. Good. Hmm. This one does the exact same code. Wait. This one delete, cut, paste. Let me change the name here to 2. And the only difference that I have is this event ID, so I don't need to change anything specific. And the only thing I need to change is this one, set event location, which is gonna be here when it gets back. Delete paste. 3 delete paste, and 4 delete paste. Good. So this is it should be the AI uh, for the Y controller. All right. So if this one is false, this one also ends itself. Good. Now, Control Z. No, I don't need to do that. Alright, so Z, I want something simple. So Z, let's say I will stab the player up close. If they get very close to the player. So if she detects the player in range 1, yes. Now the little problem comes that I might need to use regions. I might need to change this one. No, she will spawn these. No, screw it, I'm not gonna do this for this one. She's gonna summon those flames through the walls and through whatever. Yes, that's gonna be a thing. She's not gonna summon them through the sick walls though. Because I have wait, where do I have the region detector though? Because I have a region detector somewhere. Huh? Oh my gosh, people don't have anything else to do than simply constantly message. But that's something important, so I'll check it afterwards. If true, true. Didn't I have a region checker though? I know I did somewhere. This is the short one. Clone X ability code. And then there's this code which is way longer. Good. Now I have to see one thing. When they detect the player, now the player can be easily detected around here except these walls, which unless there's the passable part of them, let me put this one here. I think should be like this as well. um hmm, a bit quick. Huh? Yeah, so if the region is 100, the fires will be thrown even through these windows. If it's going from 100 to 101, yeah, I think I need to change regions here. Give me another color though. Give me something different. Oh wait, no, before I commit to this, so the projectile, if it starts from here, it can go through, it can go through here though. But a knife shouldn't be able to go though. Alright. Hundred and four. Should be more of those though. Because if you throw the knife from here to here, no, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna throw the knives even through walls and the such. The player just has to either run, or they can simply sit still and be beaten to lower HP, so that the event progresses further. Um, I could add a timer though, which will vary depending on difficulty. So X, Y. No, I don't need the. Okay. Or maybe I'm gonna add that some other time, not now. Y. Okay. Now Z needs this one, and the cooldown has to be 0. Yes. This one has to be uh, turn toward player. This one is not gonna be here. because the animation will be done on the player. Show animation player. Uh, they won't summon anything here. They won't summon anything here. I can say for player actually change HP, decrease, not allow knockout. Uh, I could say 25. Um, yeah, this is where different regions would definitely be needed. So I think I'm gonna have to get back to those. Alright. There's a problem when I create these regions because here, for example, let's think. Hmm. If I put two different regions here and the player can't be hit, I need to add a lot of, unless they're in the same region. So if the player has to be in the same region, the AI simply won't be able to hit the player. The player can simply exploit it by staying here and the AI won't be able to hit it unless I make it a specific exception where the player is here or here or here or whatever. But I don't know. I don't like the idea of working with those. Now I remember why I don't like working with regions, because they can be easily exploited by the player. Um, Wait, what? Okay, good. So they will deal damage. I will need the same script from here. No, not this one. Yeah. No more break loop in here. These ones delete. This one cut. I think that's how it is, right? Subtract one, and this one turns itself off. Good. All right. Okay. What is 51 though? Show animation. Power up one. Power doesn't matter, but just I want to know, get a hold of, just know what that is. All right. These ones function only while this is true. Well, this one is false. Uh, I should trigger a common event, I think, or something. I can trigger another extra event here. A different event I can trigger. Okay, so this one's gonna be the AI for this one. Alright. Should she use her state machine? I'm not sure though. I'll see about that. Alpha Nemesis. Is it the same thing though? Wait a minute. There is some difference in here. 33. X is 31, yes? Good. This one is 32. Good. This one, that's the point. This one is 33. Okay, because he is 33. I copy pasted it, so it was obvious that it would have a mistake. This one is 3 because it's Alpha Nemesis. Ah, okay, this one also here. No. Paste. I created one for her as well. I have the timers for the fires to also implement. Clone Y. Nemesis ability cooldown. Okay, wait, this one. I think this one was changed to the Z, yes? Good. This one needs to change to this. Power of 151, yes? Good. Power of 1. Alright. Good. Game app dot wait. This one doesn't need, yes. This one needs here. Oh, the direction is also important. Alright. This one doesn't have the script, but this one does. 32 and 32. Good, just to be sure. Just to be sure. Now 3. Uh, it's not that one, it's this. The much shorter one. Cut, paste. I need to change the IDs again. 3. Okay, okay. And she's gonna use 55, yes. 55, 55, 55, perfect. 55. Okay. Good. Okay. If any one of these is true. Okay, play this sound. Alright. I reckon. Uh, 6, 5, 4, I think. Okay, so I need to copy this. Copy. And put it in here. Paste. Delete. Cut. Delete. Paste. And that should be it. Right? No. So next ability is 6. I could set the HP through properties and variables, but I have to create, I have to use pictures again and create a user interface, or mini interface where I can show the player's HP, and it's set with images in what's it called? In another one of those algorithms where I check what the player's HP is and how it goes down, and based on the value changes I get the number. I have to string it and see each of the digits of the number, and then I have to make a very pesky big uh, a very pesky big algorithm for that. Nah, I don't feel like it. Huh? Someone? Mm, that's a cute emote. Alright, so I should have finished with these. Again, this is not the ultimate. Let me save. I still have the fires to implement them dealing the damage. And I think I'm gonna do the testing tomorrow, but I might do it today as well. Alright, let me close this one. alpha nemesis, this one, paste XX, and let me think. um, so the fires will deal damage to the player, and they will deal damage to the player depending on their, it's gonna be the same algorithm though. Yeah, and I have to add the same algorithm to each of the pages, and the corresponding page with, wait, the blades will turn off when they hit the player. Hmm? Wait, weren't they supposed to be so? Wait, they move one place, then comes this one, yes. Wait a minute. If game actors dot actor is greater than 1, alpha nemesis protagonist falls. Hmm. Yeah, but the blade should also disappear on striking the player. Slash. Leave this one. Okay, I'm gonna have this one. Wait a minute. Yeah, it flashes, and then the blade also needs to disappear. So dollar game. Eh. Oh, it's interesting that Google Assistant actually recorded my voice, and well, wait, my phone's almost dead, so I need to put it to recharge. Good. Good. So apparently Google Assistant could hear me from 2 meters and told me they found some results for I want to disappear or something like that. Good. Now let me actually put this for recharge. Uh, oh my gosh. Huh? Dude, how long have I been streaming though? Oh, 4 hours and a quarter. I ain't streamed this much in a long time. But at least it's finally something different from just writing hundreds and hundreds upon hundreds of properties. Gosh, that felt like never ending, and I did it for like half a year. No wonder why I don't wonder why I have no sanity left, or probably I do. Game map dot uh, wait. Okay, self switch scripts var map id equals dollar game map dot map id. Well, at least I've been using this for so many times. Let me put them one under the other. It's gonna be easier to read. Var key equals map id, and then it dollar wait, the idea will be dollar game map dot event this event id. All right, and it's gonna be self switch a dollar game self. Wait, yeah, this event ID, because it's gonna be 54 and I only need to change a game self switches dot set value key false. Game interpreter dot command 115, right? That should be it. Game interpreter dot wait, commands. I think it should be in here in commands. Game inter. No? Cute. Event ID. Oh, you can use interpreter.map ID. Oh, wait, it is map ID. And the interpreter can be $game map. Yeah, that's good. Game temp. Call map event. Whoa, I'm getting into things that I haven't seen till now. Yeah, this one I remember. Active event page, huh? No, not that. Hmm. Well, exit event processing. I said interpreter. Interpreter command. Game map.interpreter. So it should be this. I'm starting to forget all of these. Uh, hmm. No, I think I can change this. I think I can change this part. Um, Copy. Because I don't want to use this anymore. I mean, I think I've used it before, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work exactly as I need it in the script. So what I need to do is script. Alright. And then I can delete this. And I can delete this. I can delete this. I can delete these as well. And I can cut paste this one. So for this particular thing, all right, this is gonna happen. Slash effect is in here. Although I could write the animation, the plugin, the property, the what's it called? The script. Nah, leave it. Not interested. It's not gonna commit to another step. That's the most important part. And I'm gonna say self switch a off and exit event processing. Good. That's what it's gonna be like instead of that script. Copy this one, and this one will be B. Delete. This one will be C. Yep, it's gonna be the same exact thing. And this one, delete, paste, and it's gonna be D. Good. I don't want to cut and paste this one because I'm gonna have probably to change more. So I just want to do it manually, probably slower, and I'll have to do B. Thank you for taking the time to spend it with me. Thank you for being around. Welcome into whoever may also have joined. You are appreciated. A, B, C, and this one is D. Good. Uh, Wait. Hmm. Why am I such a dumb dumb though? No, delete. Break loop. That's all I needed. Break loop. Because the final code is here and it also sets itself at the right location. Now, I'm not sure why I have this passion to always set the events at their location, since each of my events, whenever I may need them, I always teleport them first to their location and then I turn on their switch. But since things are time framed and they're frame bound, well, it can happen that the switch may trigger a bit before, like one frame before the actual teleportation. So the animation will play at the location uh, where the event is. So if you move it and play the animation will play at the new location. If you play the animation and move it at the same time, I think the animation will play at the original location. I don't know. I haven't done that in a long time. So this is right now how it should be for the damage. Now I also, and this one also, yeah, it retreats. Wait, no, 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 no. Okay, save. So when this appears, it also deals damage to the player. Check if player is in same tile at beginning and end. Wait, don't think I need it. No, cut this one and paste it after the fire appears. Or well, no, in this case, place it when the fire appears. Yeah, and these ones only have self switches, so I can simply copy paste them and just change the name and that's it. If they had switches, I would have needed to adjust the switches to each and every one. So now, um, wait, but what is this one actually used for? Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck me. That's incorrect. I need to change it. Wait, no. In the blades. dollar game player dot x player dot I, and this one would be dollar game map yes dot event this dot event id this dot event id, okay, with a small d. Good. This dot event id dot x, so that I can adjust it to each and every event. Now that I moved it here, all right. This one is no longer gonna be needed. What the fuck is this one though, bro? Why is so many of these things? Okay. Mhm. Good. Now let me think a bit. Let me cook. Let me cook. This should be good now. So these two can go fuck themselves. Okay. This one up, and that's it. So now this one is gonna be again dollar game play dollar game player dot x. All right, and this one will be dollar game map dot event this dot event id. Wait, uh x here y. Good. I had a few cases in my life when I simply wrote without the underscore and I was getting errors. So now this fire, let's say, will deal 20 damage. It will deal the least damage, but at least this one burns more. Alright. It doesn't need any animation, it doesn't need any loop. This one will not end if the player's HP reaches 1 though. But I still need the script though. Alright. If game actors dot actor 2 HP. Okay, this one becomes false. This one is no longer important. Break loop is not important here because it does not exist. Cell switch A, bro. Cell switch A becomes false, and exit event processing. Wait, this happens. Also set event location, this event here. Good. Build image part. Right. Copy. It needs to be okay. So if it is greater than burns for 4 seconds. But this one has 1 second, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 1, and it closes itself. Good. My deal damage part should be in here, because if it is greater than 4, it will close itself. Yeah, good. Yeah, each of these lasts 1 second. So let me think. I could lower this to 20 or 15, so that technically, but it will deal the damage 3 times per second, and 3 times per second. Then I can only leave this part to trigger here. Let's say 20 frames. So So the counting starts from here. This won't do anything, it's just gonna be like this. This won't do anything, it's gonna be like this. So together, these three, so pages 2 to 4 should trigger each in 1/3 of a second. Damage dealt to player is 1x per second. Hence, only page B will damage. Pages A and B will damage. Because there's gonna be a 1 second. Wait, what? Almost time to go out for dinner. Uh, well, enjoy your dinner though. Enjoy Nomis. I'm not gonna stream for too long though. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna probably test it, or I'm gonna finish this, and then I think I'm gonna simply leave. I'm gonna test it some other time because it's been a long stream, honestly, and I want to do a few other things. It's beautiful outside. I might want to go out as well. Probably rest a bit. 4 hours and a half, dude. Mm. I've been strong today. Okay, so this one and this one, they won't do anything. This one on end, they will start to B. Hope you have an awesome day outside. I think the longest stream I had was 6 hours and a half or something, but I was really into that. I did so many property reworks and such, but it was somewhere at the beginning, so it's kind of expectable. After so many months of doing properties and pseudocode and properties and pseudocode, obviously I would go insane almost. I felt so burnt out, but I would still go through with those. Okay. And I would think this should be it. With event ID that applies automatically. Wait, does this have its parentheses, or am I gonna be expecting a stupid error? Yeah, it has its parentheses, good. Now, all I need is to save this one, copy, paste, this should be 2, and okay. And you here, alright, you here, okay. These two will be innocently the same. Okay, now this delete paste, we're gonna be file number 3. Your location will be here. Alright, so you're gonna be located here as well, and you are gonna be located obviously here. Alright, and now delete paste, and I think this should have covered everything for, I think I should, yeah, I want to start a test honestly and see where it breaks, should it break somewhere. So I think I can close this. 10 minutes. Well, I think I have enough. I think there's 10 minutes till then. The first dialogue is lengthy, then I'll see if those things work with the characters chasing the player. That's what I'm actually interested in checking. No, not this one. I want data. This one. Paste. X, X. And now I should really start uh, testing this. I think that's gonna I think I can call it a quits after this. Why is that S over there, honestly? Come on. Okay, say start. Full screen. And it's le moment. It's the moment of truth. Also have to check the dimensions of those. Alright. I'm gonna ignore her. But the event still triggers. Alright, I have to swap through 86 commands. I should add the skip to end function. I have to designate it somewhere. That I'm gonna handle the next time. I wanted today to finish the little characters AIs. Wait, let me see. How much does it actually consume? 25%, 24%, that ain't much, honestly, considering that the game would consume even 42% CPU usage, which is basically half my processor's power. Okay, we're getting to the end of this one. It's a good thing I put a 1 second delay. Like right now I'm spamming the next button, but there's a delay of 1 second. You need to wait 1 second before you can issue the next order. I need to remove that thing. I forgot to remove it. Yeah, that's the last thing I'll do. Right. I'm not sure if this event layout is better than the text boxes, but at least I can swap through those like so much faster. Huh? Wait. Huh? Script call error. Bruh. Aka. Bruh. I ate a letter. Bruh. Nah, well, there goes my dialogue protagonist, the Monet runner. Eh? The fuck? This is not a demonette runner. What the fuck's going on? And the only one is, wait, it's only in here? It's not in the second? Yeah, it should be in here though, but yeah, well. So bus 2 clear. Reset this value for any other incoming dialogue event. Alright then. Wait a minute, this is not in the events. Uh, Dude, it really crashed at the very fucking end. Like, dude, you must be taking a piss. And I'm not sure if it's exactly the end or something, but has to be around here somewhere. Dialogue protagonist. Dialogue protagonist alpha nemesis false. Bust 2 clear. What is it? I think it's an intra character. Like in here in the event it can be. Now I'll see. I'll see when I can find that. I'll actually want to find it now because I'll definitely forget what the wrong script is. Fucking my language. I'm gonna test the game some other time, sorry, but I really have some important things to handle here and I don't want to forget about them because I'll bump into them sometime into the future and I will most likely have forgotten what those were. I think the error triggered here. I think the game froze for whatever. But wait, no, the game didn't freeze though, because I can move the player. That's why I didn't add the blockers around. Uh, Now let's see. Mm, Wait a minute. No, it's in here somewhere, I think. No, where the heck is the first one when they meet? No, this one is the. This one is when she engages. Yeah, I forgot the link. That's the whole problem. I forgot the link. So she triggers to C, but it's not here yet. So she shows herself, player. Where does the That's the most important question. Where does the player actually trigger this part? Because I don't think it's triggered in here. I don't think at all. Hmm, might be here. No, not in here. Might be in here somewhere. I don't know how to do that though. Let me see. Ah, wait, this one it is. Good. So this one. Hmm. Only one. Only one instance. Okay. So dollar game player dot remove face. That's okay. This issue is solved. Now I need to go to this one quick. Pictures, dialogue. No, dialogue 2. And see 10. Dialogue 2. How many quotes does the player actually have? Protagonist has 11 quotes. So it's 10. I think it's 11, right? Got a head out, take it easy, lads. Good luck, good luck. And yeah, this is it. This is it. It's exactly the last quote. Wait forever. Good. What I forgot about this. Ah, that's the problem. It turns on page A where she is static. Doesn't need to turn on this page. It needs to turn this one. Needs to turn page B, I think. Right? Or wait, no. Page A becomes false and page... Wait, page B becomes true. Why wouldn't she trigger what? Hmm? Alright. Can actually delete those. Cute. Well, enjoy Nomis. Enjoy your time out. Have fun. Alpha Nemesis, AI Controller, Alpha Nemesis XYZ. C. What's page C? It turns page B on, which is good, but um, dollar game map dot map ID var map ID equals this one. Good. Var key equals map ID three dot key. Wait, dollar game self switches. Oh no 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 no. Dollar game self switches dot value key. Okay, so page A is still open. Let me check on another thing. It's false. C is false. So true. A is true. So I didn't get to this one. Let me think. This one. This 28 though. Oh no. In this case, it should be the last one. Okay, it is false. This one should also be false. This one should also be set to 0. I think the error could be on this other side where it's 87 or whatever. Hmm. Ah, this one it is. Yep, I found it. Ah, good, fix the issue with this one. Now I'm pretty curious as to why this one isn't triggering. Wait a minute. Did I even change anything in these ones? Because I don't think I did. Oh yes, I did change. Where's the set face? It's in the big one. Okay. So I have to turn this one on and I have to copy this one and oh my gosh, it's loading so slowly. I fuck me. Copy this. Ow, my ears. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of expectable. Now I want this one, game cell switches, set value key false. I think B should become true. Dollar bus to clear. Okay, so apparently page B started, because let's see, she has page A, page B. This one's triggering. So, for I equals 1, I smaller or equal than 100, I plus plus, dollar game screen dot erase picture I. Wait, let me see one thing. No errors. Alright, I have to check one other thing. Why aren't they coming towards player though? Because it's not the other one, it's not the self switch. The other one is actually slowing. Wait a minute! Those changes aren't done? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? The map is so fucked up though. Well, I'll have to quit the stream for now, and I'll handle all these inconsistencies somehow. I'll see about that. Well, anyways, thank you for joining. Thank you for not being toxic. I appreciate your having come around. And well, these being said, take care, enjoy your day. Hope everything is going on right. And I'll see you on other RPG Maker streams. I still have a few things to and issues to address. So, this being said, thank you for your time. You're appreciated. Take care. Ferenjan Board signing out.